Oh, starting a little bit early so that way we can actually, uh, wait for people to get in here. Got about 5 minutes left before 1 p.m. after all. Or at least 1 p.m. my time. Yeah, I'm realizing my... Oopsies. Hello, hello. Give me a quick second here. Welcome to the stream. I started a little early so that way people can hop in, but I'm just, yeah, I'm just here. Oh, come. I gotta wait for this thing to resize itself here in a second. There we go. How are you doing?
The only thing I couldn't give up, even in the face of the world's end, was the sunset on that beach.
We're just kind of chilling here for a minute before we gotta actually start the story today.
The sun gently slide into the water's embrace, or fireworks dancing on the canvas of the night sky.
Oh, glad to hear it. Glad to hear you're doing good.
It wouldn't be worth
I should probably make an announcement that I'm live. Thinking about it.
When you're reading this letter, I imagine much has changed. Whether it's yourself or the world.
You know, I really shouldn't retweet as much on Twitter like I do.
Janice Quarter, a premier shopping destination. Discover style.
Oh, hey, Gregory.
And endless energy.
Nice to see you again.
Everything you're looking for is here.
Alright, we got about 3 more minutes before I press play. Make that 2. It's great to have you back, though, Gregory. It's been a while since I think I've seen you in one of my streams. I could, of course, be wrong on that, though. Ah. Definitely making sure I have water for today. Oh, okay. Well, it's great to have you here, Toby.
Energizing combo set. Hearty noodle bowls. Waterfall soup. Keep the call of your innermost desires. Advance without fear. Navigate as your heart dictates.
Just 1 minute left, and then we start doing some of the usual Zenless Zone Zero dailies.
And overcome it. Calm. City series.
Oh no, that makes sense. If you move, that's okay. I'm not gonna. That's okay, man. Prioritize your life before worrying about a stream or anything like that. All right, it is officially 1 p.m. in my time, so let's hit play and do some of our Zenless Zone Zero dailies before we actually do the story. Okay.
Up already? Are you trying to give a grandma like me a... Come back soon! Chatting with young people is a delight.
Oh, there's a new event happening today. Interesting.
Oh, there's no better choice for kickstarting your morning than an artfully
Oh,
crafted
nice.
brew. No
All right.
device needed.
That's 2 out of 3. Or that's 2 out of 4? Yeah, that's 2 out of 4. The other one I gotta do is open up the shop. Still trying to level up my electric characters, so I need Yanagi here. That should be... Yep, there we go. Perfect. Oh, I'm at my EXP limit. Shoot. That's alright. What on earth is this? Oh, right, I should be reading. You know, my students are New Eridu's most talented adventurers. They're smart and cute and brave and agile. They're unstoppable. However, during the last Grand Marcel adventure, all of them met unfortunate ends. My condolences? My beloved students. One got knocked off a cliff by a swinging pendulum, and another was blindsided head-on by a reckless contestant. And the last one was so close to victory that they ended up getting taken down by a cunning springboard. A cunning springboard, not cunning hair springboard. Last time the Grand Adventure humiliated me. Now I have to hold on. It's not time to rebirth. I have reapplied for a job for challenge eligibility and a new adventure season. What are you saying? Nothing. Alright. Anyway, I sense something special about your Bangbu. It must be a talented adventurer, and it will be my next beloved student. I can already see it. Under my guidance, it'll brave the Grand Marcel adventure, sweep through all obstacles, claim the champion's title, and reach unfathomable heights. What's your qualification again? Start your adventure today to claim tons of rewards. I apologize for any background noise. It's our neighbor and his motorcycle. I'm actually gonna mute until he's done. Alright, and he's gone. If I don't recruit new students, my paycheck's gonna take a hit. Okay. Oh, right. The Fall Guys thing. Oh, I can invite friends for ranked matches. I guess I got no choice but to do this now. I can't really... Couldn't really back out of that one. Yeah, no, the motorcycle was in my background. No, I didn't get anything for that one. That's alright. Not really focusing on that right now. I'll do that another time. But that's good to know. Alright. Well, it's well past that time, so let's actually get started. With the Zenless Zone Zero 1.7 story. Hey, Wise. Vivian sent a message. It seems they've made more progress on the Scarface issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Belle, do you want to arrange to meet? Do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Yeah, let's go meet with her. All right then. I'll arrange with a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. Oh, right. I should probably do my rolls. I don't imagine I'm gonna get Vivian this early. Yeah, this is just another B. At some point, I'll get Vivian. Nah, actually, I might not. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead, until you hear something nearby.
Lord Faison,
Oh,
this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
aw, that's adorable. Season 1 epilogue. Bury your tears with the past. Section B, I guess.
When I got here, the other Lord Faithful said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
Oh.
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Oh, Faith, then.
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Faithin. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Faithin.
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn.
That
To the
wouldn't be
upper
good.
class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him, some relate to his struggles, and Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Well, Hartman's not gonna give up that easy.
Sounds like Hartman's in a pretty bad spot right now. But we know he's not the type to go down easily.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
That won't end well.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Vivian.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
Yeah, I'll go talk to Lycon.
Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Hello, Lycon.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Oh.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
That's reassuring to hear.
Oh, that's awesome.
I trust
I love
your
Pop
judgment.
Rocks.
You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Yeah,
No
I'll
problem.
accompany you,
But I'll
Lycon.
be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
Oh, I wonder how this is gonna go. You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
Huh?
That's it? You two just figured it out? Well, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, in hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind.
I hope so.
Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course.
Very.
I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Yeah, we don't really want our identity to be revealed. Excuse me. Belle, what do you think about Lyakon's suggestion to work with the mayor? Belle, you mean to say the mayor may not have told us everything he knows about our teacher? True. The only way to gain more information is to work with him. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people will be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment, at least. Then let's talk with the mayor first. I could have just fast traveled. Why didn't I do that? Well, it's not every day that these two are next to each other, so... Don't want to block Vivian. Oh, sorry, Lykon. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk to the mayor. Of course. Please, rest assured. When it comes to the sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Alright.
Since this person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Oh boy.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
What's in it for
But
TOPS?
what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. and Mr. Mayor. You might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
We don't want new Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Alrighty then. I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. Hugo was... Okay, so Lycon, in the last interaction between Hugo and all of them, Lycon had shoved his hand through his heart, and then Hugo fell a great height off of a building. Now, of course, the rule of cinema is if you don't actually see the body, nobody's actually dead. But, right now, for all intents and purposes, Hugo is dead. He could pop up later, who knows, but we don't know that yet. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Yeah, it was a pretty intense werewolf versus vampire fight. It's actually a pretty fun fight, not gonna lie. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Let's head into the Hollow. Okay, you're an ether character.
Did you call me? Meow.
Come on! I'm at...
Let's start. Made Rena.
Which alias should I use this time?
I'm not sure what we're gonna go up against in here.
Asset confirmed. It's my duty to protect the asset.
I can only bring one other agent with.
Is it time to clock it?
This is the path.
I shall follow your orders.
I can't use Lycon because he's taken. All right.
Wanna be my research subject?
Standing. Good day, Proxy.
Don't ask that.
Need.
Let's eradicate all evil.
Do I bring a Void Hunter with? Is that a good idea?
And I'll protect you from any danger.
Number 0. And
I don't really know if there's like a good team up to go with you. Did he deserve it? I mean, the thing is, Hugo isn't against taking a life. However, one second. So Hugo isn't against taking a life. That's not the problem. The problem is that one of the rules of the original Order of Mockingbird, which Lyacon was a part of at one point, one of the rules they had was that they would never use their abilities to take a life, I think.
Which alias should I use this time?
I'm just gonna bring Jane Doe. It's always a safe option. I don't remember the exact, like, because it's been a little bit since I played that story. But Lyacon and Hugo have beef because because Hugo took the life of somebody that wasn't supposed to be taken.
Lord Phaethon, thank you.
He used his power for revenge, essentially, instead of something important. In a way, he did kind of deserve it, but he also, like, he was trying to do something relatively noble.
Or did the Exaltus
But,
decide to relocate?
you know, going about it the wrong way.
No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into
Hugo's
this?
kind of complicated. If that makes sense. He's a very complicated type of character. Let's hear. Just as Vivian was talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen. Yeah, it's just some guys.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops?
Yeah.
Been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who's this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Alright then.
I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Phaethon.
Oh.
If we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and
I
make
wonder
sure
if that'll
you
be the
get it done
runtime of
before
this video.
bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
More than likely.
I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
Hello.
I just can't shake the feeling that... something bad is about to happen.
This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? And how do they know these the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for new Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but...
Oh, I like the distinction between the
ironically, joining
sound effect of the
Mockingbirds
carpeted
would put
floor.
me on
And...
the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Oh, right. Vivian has a curse, has a thing she considers a curse to be able to see the future.
Nothing here either. Are we too late? There's...
Oh, hello. Oh, I'm sorry, Vivian. No, I can't go that way.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian,
It's
don't
more
call me
less
sis,
of actually
you
seeing the
let
future
yourself-
and more she can
Are you
see
trying to
people's
stop the
deaths.
Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon
That's why she
did
considers it a
the
curse, because she can only see when
His
people are about to
methods may have
die.
been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No.
You know I'm not. I'm not playing that other
You
gotcha
haven't
game.
changed a bit, Vivian.
That's your gotcha game,
No need
not
to hide
mine.
your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
I'm assuming there's some family history going on here. Oh god. I need to be able to read this. Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like more like the right choice right now. Ah!
Lord Phaethon, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Damn.
My turn. Don't touch it.
Okay. I call it.
See ya, Toby! After fighting out the ethereals, you search for a long time, but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Okay.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
I'm in. Let's go together.
You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. We gotta get a picture with Vivian first. Lord Vathan, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Yeah, let's go.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me.
Rain?
I learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
Long time no see, Rain.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Vathan. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Vathan is Lord Vathan? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right, Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internaut to 6th Street and actually went to check it out?
How long have they
You
been
came
spying
back
on
all
us?
bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian.
V.
It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you are unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Oh.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions that she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life. So you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said. That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Please tell me the one Denny Boo is not your... God damn it! Ah! Of course it's one Denny Boo! Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped me heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I head to the manager's place, will I see you two? Will I see you two? You guys know each other? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My boss... my old boss at my previous workplace bought it bought it at a discount store, clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bang Boo at all either. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that guy. Really terrible. Then his little guy had a malfunction, and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazed too. I earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a battery. So that's where the 100 Denny Boo battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy. But I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pet one Denny Boo, give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Better not expose one Denny Boo. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past few days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, or kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Well, let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Could it mean the Outer Ring? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Did I help? Yep. Yay, I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Vivian, I pray that all your commissions don't come from that little rabbit. It seems the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
Butterfly
No one
effect.
knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died.
Oh.
You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. You're remarkably calm.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
6th Street. No.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she even received the star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You're amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Vivian?
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
You shouldn't yell that out loud, by the way.
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But
Oh.
none of that was a coincidence.
Oh, you've been stalking us for years.
It was me.
Aw.
Following you. And now I've finally made it to your side. Ever
Man.
since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time,
Holy
it ended
crap,
the
that art
same
is
way.
beautiful.
I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now, Lord Phaethon. I truly like who I've become.
Oh. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker as if eager to share the stories of the past. I couldn't read that fast enough! As if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. The emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Okay. Vivian? Vivian, you coming?
Belle, you're back.
There we go.
Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when you returned. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Phaethon, we'll be heading out as soon as you're ready. You must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's get going.
I'll help you win. The lunch is at...
I'm at your...
1, 2... Wanna be my research subject?
Okay.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Alrighty then.
Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Okay.
Allow me. You better not get my trust stolen. Looks Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
Hold on, I swear I heard...
Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Moving, Lord Nathan. Leave the enemies to me, Lord Nathan. Over there. Looks like they're arguing. This is our chance. Let's hurry. No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous. Hand over what's in the box. We do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core. Lord Vathan, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Uh-oh. Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Hello, new character.
Vivian, it's been ages.
Dina!
Oh my.
Hi, Dina.
You actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you. Thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Leave her alone.
Then I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake. How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman coldly and inserts the core into an open wound in one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain. Jesus.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors? Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, following by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him.
Don't get hit.
More ethereals are coming.
No,
Too many. There's no chance to get out of this.
The final act begins now.
All right.
Stay away from me. Find cover. Don't touch me.
Let's make this quick.
Stay away from Lord Phaethon! There are so many. It's ink.
Oh.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now!
Thank you.
Jesus.
Finally, peace and quiet.
Okay then. Another Void
You
Hunter.
must be Belle, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower
Yishun.
passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Ugh.
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yishun leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
I'm right here, Vivian.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried. If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had.
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, It was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall. Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Oh.
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Oh, Jesus.
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't... Father!
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Vivian.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You can see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. you hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Mood? Belle, Vivian was just in the store. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible it's possible more happened afterwards, and we're simply unaware of that. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Belle, if you have time, head to Lumina I'm having trouble with words today. Head to Lumina Galeria, and I'll meet you to meet up with Vivian. Go meet with Vivian, Belle. The lines. I need. I'm not Weiss. I should stop trying to sound like him. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here.
That's how we say your name? Shawl?
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Shawl, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. We are Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, shouldn't it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators, so Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. And after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I checked the trackers, and one of the birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained, at least some had black feathers. At least had some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Bird. I want your jacket. I'll save the picture of the birds. Why not? After a soft and sweet ball of fluff, it's hard to imagine that this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission. But it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it. Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending the picture of the panda-colored chunk of a bird to Vivian, you get a negative answer. Yeah, let's keep looking elsewhere. Well, I know for a fact it's not you. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds, "That's the one." She quickly comes over. "That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotapes among those boxes." You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it, and check the contents before making your next move. Yeah, I knew it wasn't going to be Penguin Boo. That would be ridiculous after all. Hey, Belle. Or, hi, Wise. Vivian. I'm sure Vivian would like that photo. Wise. Fairy repairs the videotape, and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end. End.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Call Lycon
All right,
first.
Let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
Oh my god.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. I guess I was seeing things for a second there. Anyway, but since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Then let's watch. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has already arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? Then let's meet up with Burton first. Make sure he's not tampered with the car. Let's meet up with Burton first and make sure he has not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Vivian heads off. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying it's all good. Let's go meet up. So what exactly did she do to check that the car wasn't gonna, explode? Am I gonna see a model of a car out here, or is it just gonna fast travel us all the way to... Huh, there actually is a car here. Hello, Burton. Miss Banshee, this is. Is something the matter? What I mean is this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring my bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries with plenty of delicates not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guest a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Please be off. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there you will take a speedboat to the manor. About an hour later, you arrived at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
That's... oh, that's that fucking Twink's voice actor. Alright!
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, We'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with.
Yeah.
I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What do you mean by dessert?
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright, stick to the plan.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yeah.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk, not under.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Oh, for God's sake.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food.
Hold on, because this is an image that could be turned into a meme. I know it could be.
Don't want to come out?
He's got a gun.
After all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
No. Hartman raises a gun, aiming at the desk, yet there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
Bullet? How?
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon, when I have yet to trample you into the dirt?
Okay.
The bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Hey man, whatever Hugo does is not my concern.
My own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point. Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
Oh. So you're curious about the supernatural stuff of the ballet twins too? Well, in that case, you'll need my special camera. There's certain things normally invisible to the naked eye that can be seen through the lenses. Can't I just use my phone? Of course you can't! My lenses are coated with a special ether substance. It's specialized equipment. Oh, it's specialized equipment only special individuals that can operate secretly in the Hollow use. This sounds like a scam to me. No surprise that an amateur like you, who knows nothing about the Hollows, hasn't heard of it. Uh-huh. Oops, your ether field seems a bit disorganized. Let me take a look. Yes, I see. Yes, it looks like you've been jinxed. I'm afraid you're going to go bankrupt within the next 48 hours. Give me 50,000 dennies and I'll tune your ether field to save you from your fate. I'm jinxed, and you're the jinx. You're way too direct. If you're short on dennies, maybe you should consider getting a loan so I can fine-tune your ether field and make you rich. Sounds great, right? That's a payment plan discount if you take out a loan now. Nope. I ain't dealing with you. I could just talk to fucking anybody right now, right?
Late.
So...
Let's go with tonight's plan. I'll handle the recording. Joan will fend off any enemies, and Barlin will clean up the mess afterwards. If we encounter anything freaky, we'll just throw garlic and salt to scare it away. And if the attack fails, you'll go all out screaming to get its attention, Barlin. Wait, so what's your role in all this? Well, I'll be in full retreat mode, of course. Who else is gonna upload the video to internet? It sounds like they're trying to keep out a vampire. You're late.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation.
Is he not a vampire?
If nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
Thanks for the compliment.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course, I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place after all. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up.
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup, and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Lycon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakened. The ropes that bound him had come undone. Though he didn't know when that happened, Hugo checked himself over. I couldn't read that in time. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire, ties himself up, and then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured it for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right?
Oh.
If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming in the chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep
Jesus.
within
This is a lot going on for Hugo.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And with me is you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
What the heck is he on right now?
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire, tightens him up, and then opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion.
How many times are we gonna do this?
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek! I'm already hiding! You'll find me, right? Like you always do!
Serena.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
Okay.
Because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
That's Nakamata's voice actor.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
Man.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside,
Jesus.
You've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fist. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring? I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power, dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles, pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in a dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. He straightens out in his attire, tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door. I'm gonna assume that we're once again...
Lygon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Oh boy. We're still under the effects.
Means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Those poor fries. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye, these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father, at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place, that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he was still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come, let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Alright, I guess we're playing as Hugo. Against Hugo. When an EX special or ultimate hits a stunned enemy, the Totalize effect is triggered. This effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. After triggering Totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun, and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based upon the remaining stun duration.
Think about all the injustice you suffered. My way. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Just afraid to admit it. You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire. Going to run, are we? just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon. Dang, dude! How long were you in there?
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I
Bitch.
made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Congratulations. Please get this man some water.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you are fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment, and eventually hands over a coin. No looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable.
Oh.
By the way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
Oh my god, here you go.
What you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes, Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps.
I need to get something to eat after this. I feel that comment about not having food for a while.
What we did was
even if I did eat a 5-layer bean burrito.
And flawed. As little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Oh, you two. Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kick things off to... So you kick things off by approaching Edmund from the top... Fuck me! So you kick things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than his side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played to his arrogance, to my advantage. Whatever. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with the high rollers. But that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, after all. I had to leverage some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction. To lure the Exaltists, you knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embodied the sacrifice core right in front of the robe, into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that at the auction. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel of the sacrifice and the Exaltists. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, a real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death, pulled yourself from the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltists, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on all this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself on that, more power to you. Just know that if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright then, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. I will allow you 30 seconds to explain your reasoning for being here. I haven't heard Lycon in enough time to be able to mimic that.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
You untie the workers. Thank goodness. Someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us up and told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No. But it wasn't just that it tricked us. Another group went that way. I see. Take this carrot. There's an exit nearby, and you should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must be sure to catch up with them. Or something. I didn't exactly read exactly what Lycon said.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try. More workers here. And
you untie the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right. There was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get going.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company...
I should have let him talk.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised, it's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the Hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice.
Oh, hey, Alejandro.
My daughter was previously caught in the Hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every dinny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
The first man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
That's Seggy VA.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them have already swallowed their pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
A real fucking vampire.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team. Your legs, how are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. You had a lot more aggression.
The two defeat the Ravenlock family members. Yeah, we did that so quick.
Damn it. Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of their necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave
for
the
God's
rest to
sake.
you.
Okie dokie.
The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then
It doesn't help when you
I have
speak in
one last
riddles, dude.
question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
Yeah, you don't want to be in the Hollow for too long. After leaving the Hollow, the two arrive at a place that is with nice scenery.
Lycon, that incident back then, I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any further, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish. so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
We have no idea where the real core is.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses on a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open for a moment. Hey, there's the thing. That's what we've been looking for. Also, I love the design of this. It's very pretty.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're going to turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. You're getting over something just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't very smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God, picking who lives or who dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out, promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Belle, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring Eos with you. Alright, story time. How much polychrome have I gotten? A good amount. Dear managers, you're here. Having two Lord Phaethons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite a large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on the both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let us head into the Hollow. Alright, let's do it to it!
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Handle it.
I'm part of Mockingbird too.
Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Look around.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out. They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first.
I'm part of Mockingbird too. Flames below.
Understood.
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here. Hugo, get the guards first.
Better not get my chest ready.
You just stepped into your own grave!
Fools.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale. A deep cleaning.
Move it!
Stand before
before I can. Let order and madness dance.
Stay calm now.
Not worth my time.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected.
Hmm.
Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There is likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
Probably.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split
splitting up?
Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try. Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility.
Haha,
In any case,
great power
I'm sure
comes
the
great-
mayor
must
would be
also
able
come
to
great
provide
responsibility.
double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and sheds tears as they gaze at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Faithin and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw. Lord Faithin.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision and then grabs the vial of...
I'm sorry.
That was so fast.
I will make sure the future...
as if making a decision, then grabs the vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune.
Vivian.
That's all I wish for. Leave this to me, Lord Faithin. Set it up with my trust. Lord Faithin, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises. There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
We don't want the money anymore. Please, let us go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please, just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of the hollow alive, we promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many other people so many people were brought here with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush. Say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. They eventually decide they have to first take the civilians to a safe place. While Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims, shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
It must be tough. Oh.
Vivian, if you had
Dina.
stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before?
Guess I'll change that in the future.
You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first. Lord! We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Better not get my trick. What's up? Idiot. Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon. They must be on the other side of the fissure.
Probably. Oh.
Vivian. You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Tina closes her eyes and injects the vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Okay. New ethereal boss fight.
It will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer. Don't you know? Take my trust dirty and you'll pay.
Behind you!
Oh shit.
What happened? What the... Vivian!
Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Oh shit.
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian?
Oh fuck.
No. It can't end like this.
Oh fuck. The 2 seconds of dubstep kind of ruined that. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with a familiar smile, but soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like a misty curtain, blurring then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay.
Okay. Good night then.
This time there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon!
Okay, I did not click X. What the hell?
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite? Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling?
Well, that's what they said.
Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to
She's a
give
void
everyone
hunter,
his
Belle.
most sincere
She would
gratitude.
kick his ass in a fight.
Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment. The city waste sorting and processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably. At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Oh boy, large text. Let's go. Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Belle, are you feeling all right? Lycon said you should. Belle, are you all right? Lycon said you could control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. And that Miss Yixuan, we should investigate her. But let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started feeling better. You should get some rest. I'll be there with you whatever happens in the future. Yay. Let's roll. I'm definitely not getting Vivian. Like, I guarantee. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Do I have enough for anything in the... Not yet. Not for another 3 days. Oh well. Trying to go up the stairs. Oh, there'll be something for finishing this chapter, I believe. They usually do give us something. I really should have been reading all of this. I didn't... Your thoughts are all jumbled together, and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift out without noticing it. Hooray. Yay. All right. New Eridu comes to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hitting the crises are ever ceased. New stories in the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day. Present or past, one day they'll become memories worth holding on to. The schedule has been updated. Weiss wants to talk about something. Actually, is there anything new that I can add on here? What if I put... If I put away the one with Eos. Let me move this. Over here. That's not what I meant to do. Am I really organizing this on stream? It's Eos. Eos is in the way. It's a shame there's no group photo with Vivian there. Put this one away for now. See what this other one is. Nah. Yeah, I'll work with that. Anyway, Weiss wants to talk. See what he's up to. Belle, someone calling herself Yishuan. I forgot to say her name. Yushin is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters from the Mystic Arts movies we watched. Do you know her? She saved me in the hollow. I do. She saved Vivian and I when we encountered some ethereals before. Weiss, do you remember what the mayor said before? That they'd bring in a Void Hunter ranked special investigator to help us adjust to our ether aptitude. Yishuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she helped. She has such an unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui. Feng shui? And 6th grade is geomantically blessed. Geomantically blessed, and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? Yeah, she looks so serious. It didn't sound like just some empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. If you have time now, you should go find her, Belle. Okay. Okay, bye. Hello? And you're right there, so I'm going to... I do this with every new agent.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
What does that even mean?
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Yishuan gently pets Howl's head and stuffs a few dennies into his money pouch. And then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yishuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
You missed it. Yunquei Summit.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
What kind of partnership?
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Let's leave it at that. The weather's nice today, perfect for going out. It just happened to need... It just happened to need the head... I just happened to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. Sounds good. Let's go. Yishuan Shifu, where's the store? It's at Lumina Square, called Bayan. Oh, I know that store. Oh, I know that store. But hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay, Shifu? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to look around and take a look around. Just tell me where you're heading when you're heading to Lumina Square. We can meet up there. Yishwan says goodbye. Oh my god. Yishwan said, yeah! She nods goodbye to you and leaves 6th Street. I'm gonna have to figure out I'm gonna have to look at the pronunciation of that character's name. I feel so bad, like, absolutely fucking that up. To the pedestrian area of Lumina Square. Of course, it's a crowd gathering. Come on, gang, split up.
Please, help me check my fortune! Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
No.
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Yishwan remains calm and composed and
Fortune-telling
says,
services is 10,000 dennies per session.
in an instant, the people standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all
All
directions.
gone? Good. It seems the banish wealth and desire spell is still effective.
Oh my god!
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunkwai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Shifu, please wait, Shifu! So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend. Great! I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I'm no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. It just bumped its head. It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it can't connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything, and it ends up looking even more silly. Other Bangbu keep mocking it, and it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu. How about taking it to the repair store? No, it's afraid it can't be used. It's afraid it can't be repaired, and it will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. But it likes watching movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might agree to get repaired. So you wish to use mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs. It shouldn't be difficult. Belle, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? There's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments. My friend is not far from here. Please, go and check it out. A broken Bangbu, huh? There it is. Cece, look, I brought you the Divine Immortal. Really? A real immortal? Yep, really. You're really amazing. I just saw this Shifu say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Really? I've been waiting for this day for so long. Yes, however, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior sister on the path of mysticism to check you over first. Wow, great! Now I could be like those movie protagonists, learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. Everything. Everything they did to me in the past, ICC will make them pay for it in tenfold. That's... calm down, let me check your parts first. That's, dangerous. Alright, that's a dangerous path for it to go down. You carefully check Bang Boo CC's parts. Its network module is a little bashed up, but the bad damage is minor. You fix it. Do I get to play a minigame? I do. Okay, cool. And with one flick of the switch. Nailed it. Great, all repaired. How do you feel? Ah, what was that? Wow, countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Could this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? Whoa, amazing! I've been enlightened. Enlightenment! Congrats, you're now connected to the internet. Thank you. Thank you. Please, be my mentor, official Shifu. It's a bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must first hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come to seek mentorship. I don't know how much of a Bang Boo affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bang Boo, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. I see. Their brains are made of defective parts. Their brains are made of defective parts. The Bang Boo contemplates this for a while, its gaze growing brighter. That's amazing! As I recite the spell, those bully Bang Boo don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You're welcome. Though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight. Understand? Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you both for helping us. Since you're all right now, it's time for us to take our leave. Belle, let's head to that store.
Yishuan Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
Yishuan.
Yes, this is the place.
Jesus.
This is the one.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Yishuan walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yishuan.
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
Good to know. What a strange business.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there's no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here.
Huh?
There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
In Season 2 of Zenless Zone Zero. I figured we'd be heading back to the other store. Hey, Wise. Belle, you're back. Did everything go well? It went well. It went well, just that Yishuan Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's how a mystic does things. I see. Belle, do you think Yishuan Shifu claimed... Do you think what she claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot? It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we going to be like one of those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and and magic arrays to suppress hollows? Movies are made up, Wise. It definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Yishuan Shifu is lying. She really did display mystical powers back in the hollow. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Yishuan Shifu said the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what that is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Belle, you've been busy recently. You should take some time to rest and have a break. I sure will, Wise. And now we have Mockingbird as a faction. Oops. And then why is it not? Schedule's been updated. Yeah, there's not much going on, is there? I don't see what's going on over here. Still haven't done the story for this yet. Or still haven't done these events yet. No, not trying to.
Afternoon nap. Come back soon.
Bye, Eve.
Chatting with young people is a delight.
Ah, you've arrived. I wanted to ask you some questions about store management.
Okay.
Ask me? Well, actually, my brother's the one who's managing the video store for the most part. But go ahead, I'll do my best.
Customers have always loved purchasing carefully arranged bouquets. The flowers glistening with morning dew add beauty to their lives, and that, in itself, is fulfilling for me. Yet lately, a customer mentioned that rather than buying bouquets in full bloom, he wants to spend time with his flowers. However, simple potted plants don't quite have the same aesthetic charm. So, I was thinking, perhaps I could create custom potted floral arrangements.
Ooh.
That's a brilliant idea! And potted floral arrangements sound perfect for Dew Gardening's vibe.
Since you agree, could I have the honor of inviting you to be our part-time manager and special floral designer for the next few days?
Huh? You mean you want me to handle customers' floral arrangements for a few days?
Yes. Spring is here. No self-respecting connoisseur of flowers would dare to miss this season. I plan to travel for a few days and find novel flora for my shop. But the floral arrangement project is just getting started. Pausing it now might let the customers down. As an experienced store manager, you must understand my concerns. So...
Leave Dew Garden to me.
Since you're going to be busy, then just leave Dew Gardening to me. But maybe you could teach me what it is exactly that I need to
Thank you, Tish. Doing well. Gotta get something to eat after this.
You first need to understand why your customers want flowers and what
And again, thank you.
qualities they're looking for. Some customers may already have a specific flower in mind.
If you can guess it correctly, it'll make them even more satisfied. Well, it's a bit hard to explain. Let's do a practice round. I'll pretend to be the customer.
Oh boy. Now I'm looking for a plant that may seem unremarkable at first glance, but has a strong, thriving vitality. As for my favorite flower, I'll just tell you. If possible, please include evolvus flowers in the arrangement. Alright, those are my requests. So, dear florist, how would you arrange the flowers for me? I'm probably gonna get. I don't know what I'm gonna exactly eat. I might make up a whole ass pizza. Not gonna lie. Let's see here. A flower that seems unremarkable at first glance, but has a strong, thriving vitality. I'd probably choose daisies. Adding evolve as well should make Orchidia satisfied, right? I'll get started right away. Let's learn floristry. Excuse me. The left side will display the customer's floral arrangement requests. Based on this, selecting the customer's preferred floral component will grant bonus earnings. The right side will display your available flowers. Please choose a flower pot first before selecting the flowers. Before selecting the flowers. I only have a frozen pizza, so I gotta kind of make do. The flowers are divided into 4 layers. Only one type of flower can be placed in each layer. After selecting the flowers, the revenue will be displayed at the bottom right. Press complete to deliver the flowers to the customer. Well, florist, it's all in your hands now. Okay. Let's do a nice little wooden pot. A white daisy and a volvus.
The warm wooden base feels like the embrace of the earth.
Sorry, I heard Leon mention the word burger. I might have to check that out here in a minute. Selected flowers. Wooden pot, daisy. Okay. Nice! I did good. Nicely done. As expected of 6'3" superstar manager. Running a new shop is just as effortless for you. Though your first piece is a bit rough, that's mainly due to the limited selection of flowers. Once the flowers I ordered start coming in, you'll be fully prepared to take on the role of a floral designer. Oh, how I wish it was that easy. How can I improve? Honestly, mastering floral arrangement comes with practice and experimentation. When it comes to aesthetics, I'd say you already have a great eye for it. There's probably just one thing. Flowers are cherished not only for their vibrant beauty, but also their silent way of expressing unspoken words. Perhaps when customers seek out that perfect bouquet or pot of flowers, they want to give voice to the feelings they haven't been able to put into words. If you can hear those unspoken words, you'll be able to find the perfect flowers for them. But if you're really struggling, then just recommend the pricier flowers. I keep an eye on the revenue app as well. Of course, I might know more about you than you realize. But it's not like I'm going on a long trip and disappearing for days. Whenever you need me, I'll be there, along with the flowers I've ordered right on time. I also have a notebook of custom floral arrangements where I've recorded previous customer requests. When I'm not busy, I'd flip through it for some new ideas. Some customers enjoy a light read of it while waiting for me to finish their arrangements. If it isn't too much trouble, I'd appreciate you keeping a record too. There might be unspoken messages from people wish to express through their flower choices. I'd like to take a look at your notes. While you manage the flower shop, please keep an eye on the revenue. Completing floral orders will generate revenue. Accumulate more revenue to claim rewards here. The customer you are currently serving will be displayed below. Click on a customer's avatar to view their message. Let's take a look. You can also challenge again here. It seems that a new customer has arrived. Please click return at the top right corner. Okay then. Hello, Twink. Proxy? What a coincidence! Are you here to buy flowers too? Isn't it work hours for you right now? Wow, if I'm not mistaken, the shop right behind you doesn't seem to have a random place sign. You can understand the urge to sneak out and enjoy the nice weather, right? I'm the part-time manager of Dew Garden right now. I see. Then I suppose that makes me a humble logistics staff manager for Section 6 now. Oh my god! Haramasa! I'm gonna blow him up. I don't know if you're actually still there, Tish, but I'm gonna blow this freaking Twink up. I was just on my way back I was just on my way to pick up a formal attire everyone needed for an upcoming field assignment in a couple of days. That's why I'm not stuck in the office, a meeting room, or the Hollow. Since I'm already out, picking up a plant for a friend along the way and stopping by for a quick chat doesn't seem too unreasonable, does it? Please elaborate. I knew you'd understand. Actually, Ryosuke is the one, and the others passed their entrance exams, so I'm getting a congratulatory gift for them. I wonder, would brightly colored flowers suit them better? It'd be even better if they were densely arranged. Come to think of it, I personally like flowers that look vibrant and full of life. So bright and lively, a pot of flowers like that would surely lift anyone's spirits. Jesus. That's the second time he's come back. You think so too? That's great. Oh, and just so you know, I'm a diligent logistics staff manager of Section 6. I still have to pick up the formal attire for everyone later. Sukaku is really looking forward to this field assignment. She already went on at me to hurry. That's rare. Shh, it's an internal matter. I can't say much for now, but I have a feeling someone as well connected as you, Proxy, will end up finding out about it one way or another. Anyway, I heard that Dew Gardening Shop has always offered a fresh flower delivery services. As the temporary manager, you'll make sure the flowers are delivered to the designated location, right? Even if it is a little far. Haramasa wants the arrangement to be dense and filled with vibrant colors. Roses and sunflowers would be a great fit. No problem. I'm gonna blow him up. You can adjust the density of flowers by using the button on the right. Helpful. The button on the right. Each flower material has two forms, sparse or dense. You can freely rotate the pot to view the flowers from different angles. Actually,
It is both intention and courage.
Okay. Gotta go all the way to Port Elpis. Jesus Christ. Well, gotta deliver them somewhere. Dew Gardening's temporary manager has arrived. Wow, such beautiful flowers. If Ryosuke and the others weren't waiting for me, I'd take them home right now. Right away. Waking up every day and seeing these vibrant little ones blooming with all its might be quite delightful. You climb the lighthouse with Haramasa to find Ryosuke and the others. After greeting Haramasa, Tsubaki and Kana eagerly go back to scanning the sea through their binoculars. This telescope seems to have quite a long range. Yeah, Tsubaki and Kana like it too. After all, since we can't travel far for now, this is the best way to take in the distant scenery. Then wouldn't a gift that comes from afar be just what you needed? Haramasa hands the finished flower pot to Ryosuke. Here, I specifically found flowers that only grow in far away places, and asked Proxy to put a potted arrangement together. Oh, is that so? Here, take this, a gift to mark the occasion. Such beautiful flowers. Thank you, Haramasa. We'll place the flowers somewhere they can get plenty of sunlight. Perhaps I should also get a timed watering system. If one of us suddenly gets worse and can't take care of it, it'll be okay. I hope it'll be okay. So in that case, a potted plant does seem like a better gift than a kitten or a puppy. If you had a kitten or a puppy, wouldn't it be even harder to take care of them if someone falls ill? Wait a minute. Yeah. Huh? You actually agree? I told you before, don't worry about things that haven't happened yet. Even if they're very likely to happen and ruin everything, you still have to make the most of the present, right? If I come back and see you've let it die because you've been worrying needlessly, I won't be happy. We'll make sure to take good care of it. You're clever, Proxy, but Ryosuke still has some work to do. Okay. Alright, I have to head back now. Belle, Ryosuke, see you next time. There's an important on-field assignment, and Takaku is especially looking forward to it. And she's especially looking forward to it, is still waiting for me at the office. The next customer's already waiting at the entrance. Go and see. Oh, I'm teleporting. It's Pulchra! It's not, it's Evelyn. Hi, Eve! Actually... I was gonna say, I can take a better picture than that. Anyway, hi, Eve! Arcadia seems to be out of the shop. That's right, I'm the temporary manager. I see. Miss Yao's preparing for a shoot, but the photographer suddenly felt some props were still missing. Everyone is busy, and since Miss Yao has her own preferences for props, I was sent out to buy them. I thought Arcadia would be here, but since you're here, it wasn't a wasted trip. How about I handle it for you? Of course, Miss Yao and I both trust your abilities, whether it's emergency response, hollow exploration, stealth, infiltration, or something else like flower arranging. Then I'll leave it to you to prepare the floral prop for Miss Yao's shoot. And by the way, Miss Yao specifically mentioned red and white flowers along with a metal pot base for the Star Loop photo shoot. She also wanted some additional decorations on top of the flowers to make the prop look more visually appealing. As far as I know, Miss Yao prefers bold and vibrant flowers that convey strong emotions. Looks like Evelyn wants a metal base, red and white flowers, and some accessories. No problem. Understood. I'll start right away. Okay. Metal base pot. Ooh. Red. White flowers and some.
Daisies always carry the morning dew, innocent and fresh.
Are you available to drive? Proxy, are you available to drive me to Star Loop? Carrying potted flowers is a bit inconvenient. Sure, of course. You drive with Evelyn to the Star Loop Tower. Eve, you always look so serious. Eve, you're back so soon. Are the props for the shoot ready? My standards are pretty high, you know. Well, wow, Belle, you're here too? Did you two run into each other on the way? I arranged this bouquet. Oh, I see. You're so good at arranging flowers. Why didn't you bring a bouquet to the previous concert? Next time for sure. I know you're super busy. I'll consider this flower pot a belated gift. Once the shoot is over, I'll definitely take them home with me. Where should I put them? I'd love to have them in both my home and the studio, but there's only one pot. The studio might be better. The flowers need careful tending, so if you keep it at home... I'll take good care of it, but it looks like you don't trust me, Eve. How about this? I'll keep it in the studio for a week, and if I take good care of it, I can bring it home. What do you think? Manager, can I schedule a time for you to arrange the exact same bouquet again next week? Eve? But Belle, you do believe I can take care of the flowers, don't you? I do. I'll prove it to you. Miss Yao, I need to prove something. Miss Yao, you need to prove something else right now. You need to finish the shoot by tonight and leave enough time for the magazine team to clean up the venue upstairs. Starting tomorrow, the venue has been booked. For the next few days, only authorized personnel will be allowed to enter. To prove your punctual professionalism and exceptional photography skills now. Alright, I'm going upstairs to start the shoot right now. I can't chit-chat for long today, Belle, but I'll visit your store to hang out sometime. If we're truly in sync, you'll have already prepared an even more beautiful bouquet, right? Next customer is already waiting at the entrance. Okay. Well, I guess we're just doing flower potting stuff for the... Oh, hi, Irina. Real quick, Irina, before we get too far. Well, that was a horrifying noise. Unfortunately, I've completed my EXP weekly bonus, so I can't do that right now. Oh boy.
Let me make this clear in advance. I'm only here for Lord Phaethon.
Okay, so I'm just gonna start streaming when I do my rolls. Also, it's gonna have another ether character. Holy crap. Cool. Can't wait to have to start leveling that character up, though.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on. Good day, Lord Phaethon. I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
I know. Master Proxy, are you helping out at the flower shop? Arcadia didn't tell me she took off just because my order... Arcadia, don't tell me she took time off just because my order was too hard to fulfill. That's not entirely certain. Hey, Zell! We're doing flower stuff, and I just got one of the new characters. But since I still need to ask you, Master Proxy, to help convey my message, there's nothing wrong with saying it. Our client is preparing a banquet. To please one of the guests, the client inquired about his favorite flowers, and wished to present them at the event. But those flowers are rather rare, so I can only hope that Arcadia, considering we've studied floral design together, can help me find it. In this case, you could say we're old classmates. As a qualified headmaid, arranging flowers to decorate my master's room or adorn a banquet is an essential skill. Sometimes the master may wish to convey difficult-to-say thoughts through the language of flowers. Interpreting and delivering those messages is also one of our specialties. But I'm not a professional florist. Arcada is the true expert. Did she teach you anything? Is that all? That's all? Should really trust your talent and intuition to have left the shop in your hands. Master Proxy, would you be interested in learning some more advanced flower arrangement techniques? I'd be happy to teach you. Sure, that'd be awesome. Actually, there's a little trick that Arcada and I share. We assess flowers in greater detail and analyze how they perform in different quantities. For flower combinations, in addition to the obvious aesthetic appeal, we also evaluate their overall score based on various qualities. Only when it meets the expectations it is considered a successful arrangement. I've been having a hard time reading today. Also, you missed Hugo. Yes, he's still alive. I guess spoilers for the story I just did. The shop... Oh, and of course, because Hugo's there, of course, the bickering between Lycon and Hugo is just as perfect as it was last time. The shop should have Arcada's notes from when she first started. Though they may be a bit vague, they should help you guide you in arranging a bouquet. Why not give it a try? Sure. Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to skip that. If I were about to present a delicate and beautiful bouquet as a gift to a distinguished guest at a grand bouquet, most important is that this gift must reflect the host's sincerity. Flipping through Arcada's notes, revealed that 4 flower characteristics she summarized. By the way, personally, I prefer gentle, elegant, and subtly fragrant flowers. It would be great if you picked such a flower. I think I understand now. Rena wants what Rena wants is probably a pot of flowers that are somewhat rare yet also gentle. I think I get it. I'll get started right away. Sometimes customers may also specify the preferred flower style. You must choose the flower materials that meet the requirements based on their categories. Each type of flower material has its own distinct style. Nah, you're good. Each type of flower material has its own distinct style. The styles are divided into 4 categories: romance, softness, rarity, and charm. Each flower material has different ratings across these 4 categories. Okay, so softness is the purple flower. Okay. Thank you.
The warm wooden base feels like the embrace of the earth.
I worked really hard on this one.
You certainly do have a natural talent for this. No wonder Miss Orchidea was willing to hand her beloved dew gardening to you.
Oh, right, you got a whole new voice actor. Forgot about that.
You think I have talent, Rena? I didn't do anything super difficult.
It's because you easily managed to convey both gentleness and treasured beauty in your work, and didn't find it difficult at all. So you indeed have talent. After all, talent and skill are different. What you accomplished can be considered communication with flowers. Just as Orchidea wrote in her notes, a floral designer must feel the qualities and personality of each flower and arrangement in accordance with their own understanding, allowing each flower to radiate its own charm. This potted arrangement has achieved that. So, if you're free, I'd love to hear your understanding of different flowers. I've brought snacks. Oh, don't worry. I've already experimented on everyone at Victoria Housekeeping.
thanks to your guidance, Rena. And about the qualities and personality you mentioned, I'll practice getting a feel for that.
As you're talking with Rena, Orcada returns to the store.
Oh, what a coincidence. Not only is my temporary manager here, but also an old friend of mine.
A coincidence indeed. If I hadn't stayed to chat, I would have missed you, Miss Orchidea. Oh, is my previous request causing you trouble?
It is a little difficult, yes. I've visited several old friends in search of the flowers you mentioned. However, a flower that only blooms in an area that has been repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero and then restored and looks similar to a symbiotic ethereal. No one's ever seen such a thing, let alone a tamed one.
Lycon and I have been gathering intel as well, but without much success. Our client has failed to find any other way to get close to that gentleman. We can only place our hopes on his favored flower miraculously appearing. There's only 2 days until the banquet. I hope this doesn't become a regret of both Victoria Housekeeping and our client.
As expected of Victoria Housekeeping.
As expected of Victoria Housekeeping. You're so dedicated to every commission you get.
Right. It's not easy maintaining a near-perfect completion record and reputation. I'll keep an eye out for you. Fortunately, I've already found a temporary manager who's highly reliable. You've seen Miss Belle's work already, right, Rena? With such a brilliant floral designer here, there's nothing I need to worry about.
Agreed. You are truly astute, Miss Orchidea. Then I'll thank you and our dear guide in advance then. The banquet still requires more preparations. Please contact me if there are any new developments.
Okay then. Are you about to close? Looks like my stand-in manager has worked hard today. Oh, it looks like we have another little guest. A weary Bangboog appears carrying a briefcase and wearing a neck pillow. Welcome, dear guest. Could you perhaps use a bouquet to ease the fatigue of work? Hello, I heard you do personalized potted flowers here. I'd like to order one. I've been working too much overtime lately, and my optical components are a little overworked. Since I don't have time to go in for repairs, could you put together some brightly colored potted flowers for me? That way I can look at it often to recalibrate my vision sensors. Preferably ones that require no care at all. Though I used to grow flowers and people would praise my green thumb, I now barely have time to take care of myself. Sorry, dear customer, but I'm unable to fulfill your request. But why? I just need a simple pot of flowers. Because no flower can thrive completely without care. Perhaps you could try adjusting your workload first. When you have a bit more time and energy, come back to find the perfect plant, one that you're willing and able to take care for. Adjusting my workload, it's not possible. Hello, welcome to the stream. We've already finished the story. I'm just kind of doing some extra stuff at this point. What was that? What on earth was that? One second, guys. Okay, sorry about that. Had to take care of something. All he does is make empty promises and assign even more work. Meanwhile, he either does nothing or spends his time chasing shady get-rich-quick rumors. Poor overtime Boo. It's working so hard. How about this? While I can't sell you a pot of flowers right now, I can give you a few sunflowers. They are just about to bloom. Simply place them in a vase and change the water every 2 or 3 days, and they will flourish beautifully. These sunflowers can keep you company for a week or two. Perhaps by then, your work situation will have improved. When you come back, I'll arrange some flowers exactly to your liking. Thank you. You're a kind shopkeeper. Overtime Boo leaves with the sunflowers Okada carefully chose. Its weary silhouette seems to be brightened just a little by the vibrant bouquet. Took care of so many customers today and ran dew gardening wonderfully. Thank you so much. Don't mention it. I'll keep doing my best. Due to Rena's request, my once relaxed restocking trip has become much more intense. I'll have to trouble you with taking care of the customers for the next few days. That's... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Customers have been saying that the gadget store promo images are too plain lately. I want to buy a pot of flowers to use as a prop for those photos. Since it would be nice to have potted flowers, would it be nice if the pot of flowers were more fun to match with the toys? Oh, and I'm having trouble reading today. Oh, if I add more decorations, would that mean I wouldn't have to replace the flowers as often? That way I could save a bit of money. I'm still hoping to save a little from the budget the boss gave me so I can buy a surprise box. Please, please. Using fewer fresh flowers and more accessories to create a flower arrangement with a touch of playfulness, while also helping Susie save a bit of the budget. Should be no problem. Oh yeah, it's adorable. Leave it to me. Alright, cool. What's playfulness again? Keep the price under 10,000.
The simple blue-green hue depicts the tranquility and elegance of time.
That's right, that's it! With all these Denny saved up, I should be able to unlock a hidden edition. Thank you, manager. All right, because that's what you wanted. You didn't want... hello, or... Okay. A new florist? I barely got the last person to figure out my taste, and now I have to explain it all over again. Use the most precious flowers in the shop to create a gentle potted arrangement for me. I don't like overly complex arrangements, so leave the middle layer without flowers or decorations. Make the base layer denser, and my little bird might enjoy sleeping on it. A pot of flowers that are sufficiently rare and have gentle charm. Empty in the middle, with a dense lower layer. No problem. Okay, we want something that the bird would be able to have fun laying in, so... Right, they care more about rarity and softness. I think that's the best I can do for that one.
Honest and humble, like a hermit, standing beyond the hustle and bustle.
Alrighty then. That's not bad. You've been here these past few days, right? Yes, I have been. Hello, Apprentice Knight! I'm glad to see that even after completing this the trial with me, you still uphold the virtues of a knight. You're absolutely right. Appreciation of beauty and pursuit of love are essential lessons for a knight. Perfect. I also need some romantic flowers as a gift for Princess Elena. They should also match my tough and charming personality. Preferably something light. Or I might end up tiring my brave white steed. Tiring out my bright white steed. My horse! My fucking horse! If possible, please spare some cookies as a decoration. To win the princess's favor, the journey ahead is long and arduous, but I am ready for it. Sorry, I watched Indie Cross episode 2 lately, and that's kind of been on my mind. Such a familiar style. Alright. Quixie wants flowers that balance romance and whimsical aesthetics, but nothing too delicate. And some crisp star biscuits and a wooden flower pot, which... I wonder which princess is receiving these flowers. I'll give it a try. Okay, so they want a wooden pot. And... you want this shit to be dense. Ooh, what if... Ooh, but that's softness level. That's not... Well, revenue is important.
The warm wooden base feels like the embrace of the earth.
Yay, money. Congratulations, Apprentice Knight. You have passed my test. Once I win the princess's heart with these flowers, I'll be sure to speak highly of you. so that you, too, earn the king's favor. Oh, hey, Rain. I've heard you got something new going on. I'm here to show my support. There may not be many types of as many types of flowers as there are videotapes, but it's still a bit overwhelming. How about you just pick for me? I've never bought plants before. Please choose some special flowers for me. It's fine if they're a bit pricey. However, please avoid red flowers. They remind me of error messages. No yellow ones either, since they remind me of warning signs. And definitely no blue flowers, if possible. If I can live, I can live without ever seeing a blue screen again. If possible, I don't want it to be too vibrant or intense emotionally. When I'm working, I hope to keep my head on straight. Rain wants a pot of rare enough flowers that are not too romantic. And no red, yellow, or blue colors. What are the colors that left? Purple and white. You're getting the cerulean pot. No romance, though. Nothing red either. Hello? I'll be right back, guys. Or not, never mind. That'll do.
The simple blue-green hue depicts the tranquility and elegance of time.
That was fast. Was being a florist always your planned third career? Don't worry, I might not be able to may not be able to help much, but I'll make some room on my desk for flowers. I guess we're just doing flower commissions today. Ow, that rang my ear. Ah! Oh, it's you. Have you listened to my new song, Come Alive? I have not yet. Alright, fine. It's been out for a while, so it's not exactly a new song, but things are really busy lately. You know that? Since I stay up late a lot, but I don't want to disturb others by turning on lights at night, I could really use a little night light. I previously asked Arcadia about to reserve a glowing accessory. Something moon-shaped. Let's use that to arrange my potted flowers. Along with some white flowers. It'll make it brighter, but not too harsh on the eyes. But I'm not looking for something overly soft. So something more interesting would suit me better. The accessory you mentioned is a tranquil crescent moon. Along with white flowers, it'll create an arrangement that's somewhat playful but not too delicate. That should do it. I'll put it together for you. Okay. Dense that stuff. Oh. With white. All right.
A combination of simplicity and modernity, with no extra lines.
This is exactly what I wanted. Hello, my overtime buddy. Just 42 days left until the score is due. You'll stick with me, right? Hello, Lycon.
Just as I suspected, you're here, Master Proxy. Please do not misunderstand. I'm not here to rush you to find the flower Rena mentioned.
Wait, what was the song? Well, hold on. Whoa, wait. What was the name of the song that they mentioned? Because that could have been an intentional reference. That. Ooh, hang on. You know what? Hang on. Save recent gameplay. I can save recent gameplay. I can save the last 5 minutes. I wonder. Okay, let's start. Replace the original, please. I need to get a I need that. All right, cool. I'm gonna send that to Silva later. Please do not understand.
Please do not misunderstand. I'm not here to rush you to find the flower Rena mentioned. That specific flower requested by the client isn't the only thing required. We must prepare the rest of the banquet as well. They're merely decorations, not the focus. There is no need to cater to unrealistic demands.
Did I hear that right? That didn't sound like something you'd normally say, Lycon. Mind explaining?
My apologies. It appears I've let myself become a bit too relaxed in your presence. Though I cannot divulge everything, I don't want you to agonize over those rare flowers. They require an extremely difficult and specific environment, and are far from easy to cultivate. It is also extremely dangerous to try growing any plants in areas repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero. The commission we received is to host a perfect banquet. Our duties do not entail fulfilling our clients' personal wishes through said banquet. Finding that flower is simply an extraneous task. In addition, Rena and I only just found out that our client has not been completely honest with us.
Now I just need to...
His true intentions are...
I kind of get it.
think I get it.
Let
Rena
me...
seemed a bit anxious yesterday. But if that's what you say, I believe you.
In any case,
It'd be easier just to
neither
at
you
him in
nor
Tekka's
Miss
server than it
Orchidea
would be
of
to...
Two Gardening should put yourselves in danger for that flower. Rena and I both concur on this point.
What a coincidence, Lord Phaethon. Hello.
Oh, hi, Vivian.
Was that?
It was Lycon.
Yep, it was Lycon. Victoria Housekeeping has been trying to find a rare flower for their client.
Then, is finding that flower also your wish? If so, I can help. Oh, and Hugo too.
No need. I just heard that it has super strict requirements to grow and cultivate, and even looks like an ethereal of some sort. Anyway, it sounds super mysterious. Lycon doesn't want us searching for it either.
I see. Got it. By the way, Lord Phaethon, have you been helping watch over Dew Gardening as of late? Could I ask you to maybe arrange a pot of flowers for me?
Yes, Vivian.
Of course I can. What kind of flowers do you want?
I'd be happy just having a pot of flowers prepared by Lord Phaethon. But if I have to say, then maybe could you choose the flowers that represent me in your eyes?
My personal favorite is a delicate and gentle water flower. But rather than getting my favorite, if I am to receive flowers from Lord Phaethon, I'd much rather you show me how you see me with your choices. Would you do that for me? Flowers like Vivian. These flowers aren't enough to do Vivian justice, and those accessories won't fit at all. How about I just grab purple and delicate flowers for the arrangement? Get started right away. Alright, cerulean pot, because she's really fucking pretty.
Daisies always carry the morning dew, innocent and fresh.
Aww. So that's what I look like in Lord Phaethon's eyes? I'll treasure it forever. If there aren't any other customers for now, could you spare a little time for me? My friends and I have a secret space at Port Elpis I'd like to invite you to go see. Sure, of course. I'll take this pot of flowers home first, then wait for you there. If we're lucky, another friend might be joining us too. To Port Elpis I go. Teleportation, yeah! Hello, Lilac. Manager! Following Vivian and Lilac, you arrived at a cozy little house. It's humble in size, but offers a great view and warm, inviting atmosphere. Just the kind of secret space girls adore. Huh. Oh, really? Hadn't thought about that. No wonder Vivian seemed restless earlier. She said she was waiting for a surprise. So it was you, manager. Oh, Lilac. I just wanted the manager to see our secret hideout. Speaking of which, didn't you say you were going to buy a pot of flowers for this place? you don't seem to have it. Was it not good enough? No, the one I had, it doesn't quite fit. No wonder Vivian came to the flower shop. Okay, that's why I said that you should have taken me with you. I'm sure I could have picked the perfect ones. Come to think of it, the flowers my dad grows in the greenhouse are pretty unique. I don't think I've ever seen them anywhere else. Now, what kind of flowers are they? I think he calls them Nineveh? Nidavellia. Nineveh is the name of an ethereal, right? He always takes great care of those flowers with the name of an ethereal, but never really explained why. I get the feeling that's got something to do with a friend of his. Flowers linked to a special someone are definitely worth cherishing. Vivian glances at you intently. Forget it. His business is none of my concern anyway. You have a lovely time enjoying the sea breeze with Vivian and Lilac. It's time to head back and take care of the flower shop. That's right, I got all those customers I gotta deal with, not do. As you leave, you faintly hear Vivian and Lilac continue their discussion on floristry. How many of these do I have to do? Oh, hey, Bernice. Right, I'm at my EXP limit for the week. Can't do that. Ah! I guess it... I guess for now I just save up my yeah, I guess for now I just save up my resources. Is it still giving me a notification? Oh. Proxy, what a coincidence. Are you here to buy flowers because you're celebrating something too? I'm working as a part-time florist. I see. That's great then. If it's you, Proxy, I'm sure you'll know exactly what kind of flowers I need. So what's the happy occasion? Actually, a mining site near Blazewood that was operating illegally was shut down by public security recently. That site has always been marked by PubSec as a hollow disaster risk zone. But somehow, the mining company found a way to keep operating behind the scenes, despite the risks. They weren't exactly quiet about it either. Pulchra's got good ears, and she hadn't had proper sleep in days. She's just been dozing off here and there, and it's really sad. We tried to dissuade them a few times, and even reported it to PubSec, but nothing ever came of it. And then again, a few days ago, the PubSec officers finally came with the papers and ordered them to cease and desist. Hooray! Right? This totally deserves a celebration bouquet. Plus, I deserve one too. If they're the kind of bright and passionate flowers that can be planted, but also used for jazzing up and decorating my drinks, then they're perfect. Anyway, I think my outer ring pal owes Miss Arcadia from Dew Gardening a favor, so he recommended this shop to me. Running into you here is just a cherry on top, Proxy. Please prepare a flower arrangement that catches my eye. Just don't pick anything too delicate. After all, it's going to be in the outer ring, and I don't want those fragile beauties to wither too soon. Oh, and don't forget to add some decorations. That way, at least I still have something nice to look at if the flowers don't make it, right? Oh, and Big Kitty seems to be allergic to a certain flowers, so some of them won't do. Bernice's requirements are quite interesting. Let's pick some accessories to go with the flowers, but nothing too... Let's pick some accessories to go with the flowers and prepare a playful arrangement. Something lively, but not too delicate. Since Pulchra is with the Sons of Caledon, it's best to avoid using lilies for the arrangement. I'll get started right away. Alright, avoid lilies. Hello? Okay, avoid lilies. Nothing soft. Sunflowers will do greatly out in the desert. Ooh. It does need flowers. I like the way this one came out. I want something for Bernice as well.
Sunflowers always follow the sun, just like a loyal heart that never leaves.
Oh, that one's actually really pretty. Hang on, I might wait for this one to... Nice. Let me take a look at the flowers Proxy picked. They look great. Just what I wanted and perfect for the outer ring. Proxy, do you have a flower... Do you do flower deliveries? No, I'm not saying I want to drag you away today. Why not swing by the outer ring with some fresh flowers when you get the chance? I have a feeling that this one might not last too long. Bernice turns around suddenly and hastily pulls out a cat Thyron, who has been peeping from the street corner. Hey, Pulchra. I knew you'd be here. Hey, Proxy. Since I asked you before I left, Pulchra, what was it again? What was it that you said again? Buying flowers is so pointless. I'm not going. Proxy, are the flowers you requested ready? Which ones are they? I knew you'd pretend that never happened. You're more like a fish than a cat with that 7-second memory. Pulchra, have you been eating too much fish lately? If you're worried my ride isn't suitable for the flowers, then just say so. I just didn't expect someone to be foolish enough to strap a pot of flowers to the back seat of their bike and haul it across the sandy outer ring. As for me, I'm a cat Thyron. You're allergic to some flowers. Don't worry, I got you. Just ask the Proxy. I made sure to choose flowers that you can actually enjoy. Let's head back. We'll get everyone together. We'll get everyone together and have a good look at the flowers that the Proxy picked for us. Bernice and Pulchra leave, bickering along all the way. Miss Jane Doe. Jane, we don't hang out enough. I wish Billy would stop by. I miss him. Long time no see. So you're the stand-in manager for Dew Garden today. No wonder I, your top VIP member, can't even get the video store manager to watch a movie with me. It hasn't been that long. So that's what this is about. Well, you do have hobbies that are hard to pin down. Good thing that besides movies, I also got favorite flowers. Well, not really flowers per se, more like things that don't stand out but have the sparkle and a hint of alluring danger, you know? But let's focus on the present. You've been honing your flower arranging skills lately, haven't you? And I happen to need some flowers. The theme is something like a heartbroken maiden offering parting flowers to her star-crossed lover. A bouquet, then? No. If it were a bouquet, wouldn't the lover's guilt and sorrow wither away along with the flowers? Such intense emotions should stay with him for a long time, so that every time he carefully tends to the flowers, he'll be reminded of the girl who is just as lonely and cherished. Let me think. Cold, harsh reality cages the girl's love-filled heart. All her romantic sentiments are powerless against this prison. What do you think of this design? Such a complex scenario. You're a smart one. If the flowers truly capture the essence of my proposal, I'll buy you a ticket to the play. What do you think? Is Jane really not messing with me? Let's figure out how to arrange this pot of flowers first. By using red flowers at the top for the love-filled heart, pink flowers in the middle for the romantic sentiments, and blue or purple flowers at the bottom for the cold, harsh reality. If flowers are too romantic, then are romantic enough, that should meet Jane's requirements, right? Alright.
The peony represents lingering affection.
Ah, so these are the flowers. Young and tender love struggles to grow, yet it feels like it could be drowned out by a cold reality at any moment. Even if I get teary-eyed when I see the flowers and think of that story, it's already romantic and heartbreaking enough. I'll take them with me then. What about the play? Oh, right, I have the ticket with me. Jane casually pulls out a sticky note and effortlessly scribbles a line on it. 10 minutes, Ballet Twins Road. Enjoy the show. Don't miss the opening act of the show, manager. I even have a small cameo in it. If you think I'm not quite hitting the mark as a supporting actor, remember to intervene in time. With a pot of flowers with a long and complicated backstory, Jane heads toward the ballet towers. It should be a good time to follow and check it out now. I'm sorry. Hold up, Jane looks a bit different now. She's already in disguise? I love you too. I love you, I really do, but my family, my life, and everything else about me. I don't deserve you, but at least these flowers can stay by your side in my stead. This pot of flowers, it's better than me. It won't disrupt your life, nor bring shame to your family like I would. As long as you take care of it, it'll bring you peace whenever you look at it. No! Astral, don't leave me! Huh? I don't want it either. But you should take these flowers with you. Make sure to take good care of them. With a gentle breeze When a gentle breeze passes by and the petals brush against the leaves, that soft rustle will be my last whisper, left behind your side. No, I won't listen. I won't listen. This isn't our end. It can't be. The elegantly dressed man refused. Elegantly? This dude's wearing sweaters, shorts, and sneakers. I don't think that's elegant. Also, Jane, what disguise are you talking about? Amidst the elegantly dressed man refuses to accept the final gift from his beloved. Amidst the struggle, the flower pot slips from Jane's hands and shatters on the ground. Suddenly, Jane's words from earlier comes to mind. If you think I'm not quite hitting the mark as a supporting actor, remember to intervene in time. This must be the moment that Jane is hinting at. Jane appears to panic the moment someone else shows up. You! Why are you here? Why are you still with him? Still involved with him? No, at least give me time to say goodbye. Are you leaving me for him? Me for him? You're being completely unreasonable. A blue blood like you will only bring her misfortune. She belongs with me. Fine, maybe you're right. But that was never my intention. I truly love her. Little bro, you couldn't handle all that. You could not handle Jane Doe. Taking advantage of the man's moment of hesitation, you pretend to drag Jane away. As she's being pulled along, she puts on a teary voice while also casually wiping off her makeup. Finally, you reach a spot out of his sight. We can talk here. He won't hear us. You know, my car's right there, Jane. Astral? You don't like the name? It's inspired by the superstar of Redo. And hey, your little improv just now was really impressive, manager. Anyway, back to where we were. That gentleman's family holds some influence over mining affairs in the Outer Ring. To gather intel, one of my colleagues spent several weeks engaging in a little knock-knock romance with him. But he's stubborn, so the whole breakup part got handed off to me. I see. Wouldn't that be catfishing? Good question. Strictly speaking, I guess you could say I was being a bit deceptive. But manager, judging by how well you played along just now, no matter how you look at it, we're accomplices now. As my accomplice, I need you to keep our little secrets. That flower arrangement from earlier, such a pity. If you'd arrived just a bit earlier, it wouldn't have ended up shattered. Perhaps that little lord wouldn't have even let me take the flowers back. I guess that counts as a little slip-up in your performance. Now you owe me a romantic gift, right? Be sure to make it up to me when you get the chance. Me? Huh? Okay. Okay, Jane. Anton! Sorry, I got a little excited seeing Anton. I haven't seen him in a hot minute. I used to hate him. I don't actually hate him. It's just... I haven't heard Alejandro in a hot minute. It makes me a little sad. But it's nice to hear... It'll be nice to hear Alejandro again. If he talks. Sup, macaque? Proxy? Arcadia isn't here? Nah, that's okay. I'm sure your tastes are just as good as Arcadia's. Orcada's. Orchides? I don't know how to say her name. Are you here to buy flowers, Anton? Not for myself. Honestly, I'd rather have a full pot of pretty decorations that don't need any upkeep. If they light up, even better. But I think Ben has something else in mind. Specifically asked me to buy a flower pot. I bet he's planning to start growing flowers. Please, pick the most expensive flowers for him. I'm not the type to be stingy with my bros. Ben's gonna be over the moon when he gets some fancy flowers. Are you sure? Proxy, are you doubting my judgment? Look, here's the message from Ben. bring back a flower pot, a heavy one. Clear as day. If he wasn't planning to start growing flowers, why would he buy a pot of flowers? I think I read that wrong. Besides, given how meticulous Ben is in his usual interest, suddenly wanting to grow flowers makes perfect sense. Well, when you put it like that. Absolutely. Trust me on this. I know what I'm doing here. Please, arrange a flower pot with all the most expensive flowers in the shop for Ben. As for the pot itself, it has to be metal and heavy enough to avoid being kicked over at the construction site. Ben is as thoughtful as ever. I even saved the money that I was going to spend on my bro's upkeep. I'm gonna be the one to protect the I'm gonna be the one to protect the first step on Ben's path to becoming a gardener. Anton's request is simple enough: a metal flower pot with the most expensive flowers. But is that really what Ben meant? I'll give it a try then. Metal pot. On the bright side, these are all accessories, so... Not that way Ben can just pull these out.
The lamp branch gently sways, with good luck waiting for you just around the corner.
Neat! These flowers look amazing! I don't know much about the language of flowers and all that. But looking at this pot of flowers really puts me in a good mood. Is this why everyone's so into that floral design thing? Once things settle down at the site, my bro and I will come learn from you. My bro's great at loosening soil, so he's bound to be a pro at growing flowers. By the way, since these flowers were prepared by you, how about joining me at the Brant Street construction site? Everyone hasn't seen you in a while. We've missed you. That's a bit too mushy. Saying things like that really throws me off. But hey, Ben is there too. If you go, you could also explain the meaning behind these flowers. Sounds good. I was just wondering. Don't overthink it. Just wait for Ben to shower us with praise. When the big guy sees how expensive the flowers I brought back are, he'll be so touched. He might even cry. Oh, Anton, he's gonna cry, but only because of how little money you guys have after this. Alright. Sorry. Sorry for ruining your finances, Ben. Dogs.
Proxy, you're here. I was just saying to Big Ben, this flower pot you designed is fire. Yeah, Big Ben loves it. Right? Ben?
I'm a cack.
Like I said, Proxy has a pair of small and dexterous hands, perfect for flower arranging. I love the potted flowers you prepared, Proxy. Just these expenses. I better keep a good record of them.
You guys are keeping something from me.
Is that so? You're clearly hiding something from me. Don't even think about lying. Just tell me.
We really can't hide anything from you.
No.
Why would anyone want to buy flower pots if not for flowers?
My bad. I should have explained it more clearly. When I told Anton I wanted flower pots, I really did mean I just wanted the flower pot itself. It's because of these two little troublemakers. They keep knocking over their bowls.
Oh, the dogs. Two little dogs play to the side, biting each other's muzzles and rolling around on the ground, making a mock fight. At the same time, you can hear them whining and knocking things over as if to supplement Ben's words.
I hear that if you have a wild hound at home, you could get a really big, heavy flower pot to feed them. They wouldn't be able to knock it over. So I wanted to buy a heavy flower pot to use as a bowl for their water.
I see. That's why Anton's request sounded so odd. Just give it to me straight next time.
My bad for being too hasty. I'll make sure to be more careful next time.
Thank you, Anton. Just as you're about to set the pot aside, a familiar figure appears.
Oh, are you here on business too, Belle?
Just here to deliver. Just doing my duty as the temporary manager.
I haven't been slacking. I'm here on duty as temporary manager. Since Dew Gardening promises to deliver flowers to customers' doors, it's normal for me to take on that duty.
Orchida's eyes the pot of flowers that Anton bought from the Dew Gardening. A really expensive one.
With your skills and sales, our most expensive flowers will be sold out in no time.
Oh, right. Miss Orchidea. You're here
Orchidea.
for that.
I've been saying your name wrong the whole time. Orchidea.
We only found these two dogs.
Clues been found. The so-called wild hounds are currently whining due to not having sturdy enough food bowls.
Thank you for your hard work. It's not your fault. That flower is truly rarer than I could have imagined. Either way, you have my gratitude. I'll figure it out. Well then, my temporary manager and I will be taking our leave.
Of course! But, would you two mind, when you have time?
I got it. I'll bring another flower pot once I get some time. A stone one should work, right?
Sounds great!
Okay, Anton. You and Orchidea head back to the flower shop. I thought it was Arcadia, my bad. Hey, Orchidea. Thank you for your hard work, part-time manager. Looks like it's almost closing time. Did anything special happen today? Ah, I understand. This really takes a weight off my shoulders. Now I just need to continue visiting the flower suppliers and I had arrangements with. Once I get the right flowers, I'll make sure to send them back to promptly. A familiar bamboo with a neck pillow and a work bag passes by terribly. Ah, it's the kind-hearted flower shop manager and the florist. Oh, my sunflowers are blooming beautifully. They're so full of energy that several flower heads have even are even competing for space above the vase. Evidently, my flower care skills are still with me. Looking at them before heading out in the morning instantly lifts my mood. How's your work going? Terrible. It's getting even worse. My boss's arrogance has somehow turned into a strange anxiety, spreading all over the office. He keeps shouting things like, then go find it. Are we just going to stand by and let them stop working? While pacing back and forth. I don't get it at all. I think I may have understood a little. The happiness I get from the sunflowers can only last so long. To ease my boss's anxiety and to keep him from causing trouble, I have no choice but to work overtime late into the night. Overtime, boo. Poor thing. Here's a bouquet of daisies. They won't need much space to grow and should complement your sunflowers nicely. Thank you for your kindness, good-hearted manager. I'm not sure when I'll finally get out of this mess and bring home a pot of flowers of my own. See you next time. Overtime Boo leaves. Poor little thing. It seems like a very dedicated programmer. I hope it can find a better job. Oh, and I'll need to trouble you with helping at Overdue Garden again. But since there's no longer the pressure of searching for Nineveh, that flower, and not as many flower suppliers I need to visit, I'll be back to take over the flower shop. Nineveh? Until then, I'll be counting on you. Damn, we're really hitting the almost 6-hour mark. I am actually going to call it good here because I'm hungry. It's been like 6 hours since I've eaten, and that's not good. So I'm going to head out for now. I'll see you all next time. Whenever 1.8 or 2.0 comes out, it'll be one of the